friends from Erasmus Project. I hope that everyone here will have a good evening full of new experience. Thank you.
Thank you, dear. Thank you. Thank you. Now, I will ask our principal, Carlos Teixeira, to speak to us some words. Good afternoon, Mr. Principal.
Good afternoon, everyone, students, teachers, and guests. Good afternoon, Lithuania. My colleague, Carla Machado, translate my speech.
My speech.
Ok?
Ok.
Em primeiro lugar, é com muita satisfação, com muito orgulho, e permitam-me que deixe esta nota, que vejo estes rostos dos nossos alunos de novo. Já há algum tempo sentimos na escola a falta dos jovens, a falta da energia própria desta juventude. Sentimos essa falta presencialmente, mas sei que eles continuam ativos e ligados ao conhecimento, não só dentro da sua comunidade, mas também além fronteiras.
Carla?
Okay, sorry. I'm very proud to see these FISI students again. We miss young people and the energy of youngsters, but we know they keep the connection with the community.
Good afternoon para o Sr. Embaixador da Lituânia, para o Sr. Cônsul, para também os responsáveis da Escola da Lituânia, para o Sr. Vereador, Dr. Leonel Rocha, e também para todos os alunos da Lituânia.
Good afternoon to all of you, and especially to our special guest that we have here. That's it. Podes continuar, Carlos.
Ok. Hoje é mais uma jornada do projeto Erasmus, dos muitos projetos Erasmus que temos no agrupamento, e agradeço aos meus colegas toda a energia, mas fundamentalmente é um orgulho enorme ver os nossos alunos que não deixaram de estar ligados a este projeto. Este projeto de democracia e cidadania, participação ativa, que mais uma vez, apesar da essência do projeto Erasmus ser a mobilidade, ser o conhecer novos povos, novas culturas, e estou convicto que lá voltaremos, não deixaram de fazer desta dificuldade oportunidade. E a oportunidade de, através destas plataformas, manterem-se em contacto, e é também uma forma de afirmação de cidadania, de afirmação de democracia, de estar preocupados com aquilo que é o futuro dos povos, o futuro da humanidade, num contexto adverso, em que é preciso partilharmos todas as nossas vivências.
Okay. Another activity from Erasmus Project. I thank my colleagues and their energy, and I'm very proud of my students for being linked to these activities, bringing up citizenship and active democracy. Although mobilities are not working, they keep contact, and that means a reinforcing of democracy and citizenship. Okay.
E como a minha colega Carla merece toda a minha consideração, não vou a uma sala muito mais. Só fazendo aqui também, pedindo a vossa compreensão e pedindo desde já antecipadamente desculpas, porque quer eu, quer o Sr. Vereador Dr. Leonel Rocha, não poderemos estar aqui durante muito tempo, mas não vejam nisto nenhuma desvalorização desta atividade, nada disso. Sabemos que ficam muito bem entregues, sabemos que no meu caso não tem ninguém aqui a atrapalhar no que diz respeito a terem que estar a fazer uma tradução em simultâneo. Desejo-vos uma boa jornada de trabalho entre as muitas que já têm realizado e as muitas que vão realizar, e que em breve, esperamos todos, desejamos todos, de uma forma muito convicta, ultrapassando as dificuldades deste contexto pandémico, possamos concretizar e começar a concretizar a grande essência dos projetos Erasmus, que é a mobilidade dos povos, a interação entre os jovens, o próprio crescimento em comunhão com outras maneiras de estar, sentir e pensar, e de certeza que muito em breve, com o esforço de todos, em cada um dos nossos países, com os nossos comportamentos responsáveis, vamos ultrapassar e vamos dar continuidade, neste caso, ao projeto da democracia, participação e cidadania ativa. Boa tarde a todos.
I will not give too much work to my colleague Carla. I hope soon we are able to carry on with mobilities, and that efforts of teachers and students can be rewarded. I wish you a great journey, and the keeping of this connection among all of you, and I wish you a good afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Principal. And now we proceed with our program with work done by Beatriz Silva, Margarida, and Carolina Alves, to start our session.
Eu não sei, não tive áudio. Oh.
Elisa, deixa de partilhar. Estás a partilhar, Elisa?
Eu sei que estou a partilhar, então. Elisa, deixamos de ouvir.
Elisa, não estamos a ouvir, Elisa.
Tem de ligar o microfone. Acho que alguém desativou o microfone.
Não se estava a ouvir? Não se ouviu nada?
Sim, ouvi. Só um bocadinho, setora. A segunda parte da música, não.
A segunda parte.
Então é um problema de gravação, não é um problema daqui.
Não, alguém desligou-lhe o microfone. Alguém desligou o microfone. E está outra vez desligado. Se calhar é melhor quem criou a reunião tirar a possibilidade das pessoas desligarem o microfone umas das outras, porque deve ser isso que está a acontecer. Se alguém voltou a desligar o microfone.
Elisa, estás sem som outra vez.
Thank you, guys. And now let's ask the deputy head of Urbi, the Instituto Urbi di Basauri, Uzuri Esteban.
Hi, thank you. Thank you for inviting me to this meeting. It's really amazing, as Carlos said before, it's really amazing that with the pandemic you were able to do such a huge project among yourselves. So just letting you know that in Urbi we are very proud of Carmele and all the Erasmus Plus team, all the students taking part in these programs, which just make relations just easier between countries. Thank you very much. I'm sorry, my connection is really poor. I hope you could hear it.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your participation. And now, please, Mr. Rimas Budraitis, principal of Julianus Janonimo Gymnasium. Welcome, sir.
Good evening, friends. Nice to see you, everybody. On Thursday, 11th of March, we will celebrate Independence Day of our country, Lithuania. And it's a big pleasure that today we celebrate freedom together. I think that the word together can be a key word for this our meeting. Of course, you know, beautiful Beatles song, Come Together. Yes, and now it's a pleasure to talk this evening about democracy in our schools. What can we do more? Can we do the same or something different in our schools? Our country has not a long tradition of democracy, but we learn. More active we must be in raising activities, students, teachers, school councils. I think it's good, it helps for us, group, teams work, project work, it of course can help us. And activities where we can make more communication, more partnership, and more create a culture. We try to find what can us unite. For example, good music, nature, moving, running, working, sports, and etc. I think that democracy for me, it is freedom and responsibility. I think it's the biggest values. And discussing to everyone which have other point of view, try to find decisions and compromises. I think that democracy, first of all, must be in my head and in my heart. After, we can talk about community, of course, civic community, society, and work together in this sphere. To make a good plan how to raise democracy in school, and we can have good results. It will be the best investigation to the future. Thank you, friends, for partnership. Greetings from Lithuania. I wish you a good health for everybody. Have a good meeting. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ribert. Thank you for your participation and words. And now I ask Mr. Lionel Rocha, is our municipal is responsible for education in the municipality of Vila Nova de Famalicão. Welcome, and please say some words for us.
Good afternoon for everybody. I will in Portuguese because I don't speak very. Mrs. Carla, Teacher Carla, eu começo por felicitar a Lituânia por esta data histórica para este país, na pessoa do Sr. Embaixador.
I want to congratulate Lithuania for this date in the person of Mr. Ambassador.
Também quero felicitar a Escola Camilo Castelo Branco por estar na vanguarda destas iniciativas que muito contribuem para o enriquecimento dos seus alunos, nomeadamente o enriquecimento dos seus conhecimentos e alargamento dos seus horizontes como projeto de intercâmbio, favorecendo a sua cidadania, favorecendo também a sua maior integração neste mundo que é global.
I also want to congratulate the Camilo Castelo Branco Secondary School for enriching students and enriching their citizenship in this world.
Cumprimento todos os envolvidos nestes de diversos países e espero que a pandemia nos permita um encontro aqui em Famalicão, uma vez que temos todo o gosto de receber pessoas amigas aqui na nossa terra.
I wish we can have a face-to-face meeting with all of you here in Vila Nova de Famalicão.
Uma boa jornada de trabalho para todos.
I wish you a good journey of work. Good afternoon. And thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Lionel Rocha. And now we can hear from Jorge Antes de Barro.
A senhora está atenção? Não sei se é só para mim.
Yes, you can hear me. Hello.
Hello, Bernardo. Let's hear from Mr. Consul, but first I want ask to Bernardo Oliveira, then present Mr. Consul, Honorary Consul of Lithuania in Portugal, Jorge Antes de Barros.
Well, hello everyone, I'm Bernardo, and I would like to, as my teacher said, present Jorge Antes de Barros. Jorge Antes de Barros was born in Viseu, Portugal, on the 4th of April in 1959. He has been married since 1985 and is the father of 3 children. As a student, he graduated with a degree in law, Indian Catholic University in Lisbon, majoring in international relations and European law. To further enrich his knowledge, he took some auditor courses for European law in 1986-1987 and in law 1989-1990, both in Belgium. In his professional life, he has found success in various areas. He was a professor of European law at University of Technology of Viseu and has been the Secretary General of that same university. He has been an officer of the European Parliament and in many other things. Nowadays, he is a lawyer at the Baba and Mach firm, the Honorary Consul of the Republic of Lithuania since 2010, and the President of the Chamber of Commerce and Industry between Portugal and the Baltics since 2014. Thank you.
Okay, you have me? Hello?
Professora Elisa está a falar em muito.
Yeah,
Sorry.
you can hear me?
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. Jorge Antas Barros.
Yes, you can hear me now?
Welcome, and you can speak with our students and teachers and also distinguished guests. Thank you for your participation.
Okay, thank you very much. You can hear me now?
Yes, we can.
Okay, very well. So let me, first of all, I would like to do the welcome to your initiative, to this meeting, and also to do the welcome to the Ambassador Renatas. You are there? I don't know if he's there. Okay.
Yes, I am.
Hello,
here,
Renatas. How are you? Fine? You are in London? Everything's
yes, I'm
good?
perfect.
Okay.
Everything is fine. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much for all of us. Do you want to speak? I can speak in English, or I speak in Portuguese. I don't know what you prefer.
We prefer in English, please, because
Very
we have
well.
students and teachers from Lithuania and Spain also. Thank
Okay,
you.
very well. And
If you want, you can turn on the camera if you want it.
Eu sou um excluído, portanto, don't ask me to do a lot of things.
Okay.
You
No
can hear
problem.
me very well. So we talk about, as you told, I'm honorary consul since 2005. And it's incredible because we talk now about Erasmus, and my son, he married with a Lithuanian girl who came to Portugal in this program of Erasmus, and now my daughter-in-law is from Lithuania, from the north of Lithuania, and I have two grandchildren. I don't know if you, sorry.
Yes? Are you there? I really don't know what happened. Maybe the connection is failed. Yes, I think so. Okay, let's proceed. Please, Margarida Cunha, make the presentation of Mr. Ambassador, and again, so many thanks to your kindly presence here. Thank you. Margarida?
Hello everyone, my name is Margarida Cunha and I'm very glad to be here with you today. I'm going to present the Lithuanian ambassador to the Republic of Portugal. Ambassador Norkas is the Lithuanian ambassador to the United Kingdom, formerly director of the Transatlantic Cooperation and Security Policy Department in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs of Lithuania. His professional diplomatic assignments, among others, include Ambassador to the Russian Federation, Ambassador and Permanent Representative to the United Nations, OSCE, and OSCE Permanent Council during Lithuania's chairmanship in the OSCE, He has been twice second to the Ministry of National Defense of Lithuania as Director of Defense Policy and Programs Department and as Undersecretary for Policy. He joined the Lithuanian Diplomatic Service as Third Secretary of Central and Eastern Europe Division in 1991 and has held a number of positions at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs in Vilnius, as well as in Lithuania's diplomatic missions overseas, such as DCM of the Embassy of the United States and DCM of Lithuanian Mission to NATO and WEU. In between his assignments as a public servant of Lithuania, Mr. Norkas had executive training at the International Training Course on International Security Policy, Graduate Institute of Technology Studies in Geneva, Switzerland. He has been involved with academic research as scholar in residence at the Institute of International Affairs, Rome as a participant in the research project Preventing Violent Conflicts in Europe. Thank you, Mr. Norkas, for your presence here today.
Mr. Ambassador, thank you again, and can you send us some motivating words?
I am very pleased to be this afternoon with you. Good afternoon. It's my great pleasure to be with you this afternoon in Portugal and this evening in Lithuania. Thank you very much, Margarita, for your very full introduction. I appreciate nice words. But most of all, I would like to thank the students of two schools in Portugal, Camilo Castelo Branco School and Julius Janonis Gymnasium in Lithuania. I think the fact that we have you this afternoon together in this conference shows how much Europe is united, how the distance in kilometers today is not mattering so much. The most important thing is that we are close to each other, that we share the same values, the same democracy, and we can share with each other our experiences. We can talk about the history of our two countries, also about culture and nature. I think this is the most important thing. And despite of the pandemics that we all now are experiencing, which is very unfortunate thing, we can still be in touch due to information technologies. We learn how to be together. We learn how to invest in our future. And you are the young generation. You are our future. So I'm very happy that, and I'm thankful that I was invited today to be with you. I also want to send greetings to Spanish participants in your school. It's amazing how multicultural environment can be helping all of us to be together. Well, I joined the diplomatic service 31 years ago. And this is the time when Lithuania regained independence. We will be celebrating the day after tomorrow our 31st independence anniversary, modern independence. But Lithuania as a country has been around for 1,000 years, and we are proud of having this long-standing statehood. What I would like to say on this occasion, of course, we very much appreciate what the European Union provided for our two countries, that we can share, we can enjoy the economic development, that we can, be together in various international organizations. And Portugal and Lithuania have always been very close allies and partners and friends. It makes perfect sense that today we join together. I hope that you will be able to meet each other and maybe to travel to fantastic country of Portugal and the very beautiful country of Lithuania. I have visited a number of places in Portugal, and I can only admire. I visited Madeira. I was in Algarve. I had so many places that I really enjoyed, from your nature to your food, to your hospitality, to friendly people of Portugal everywhere, be it in Porto or be it in Braga district or everywhere. I think fantastic people and very friendly welcome. My country, our country, Lithuania, is to the north, of course. It might be a bit cold for you if you come there in winter time, but I think you would find very friendly people with open heart, and they would welcome you anytime. I hope you can experience all this travel to each other countries once the pandemic is over. And I hope this day will come very soon. So I wanted to congratulate you on this fantastic cooperation. I wanted to thank all your teachers and the principals of your schools who are today with us. And I wish you all the best. I'm happy to answer any questions if you had, be it on my country or on our relations between our two countries, or in general about the foreign policy. I have been around quite some time. And although I am based in London, I always very much like to travel to Portugal and to represent my country in Portugal. I love Lisbon, your capital. It's a beautiful city. It's a very cinematographic city. I really appreciate all the tiles around, and I would like as many Lithuanians as possible to visit Portugal. So with these introductory remarks, I wish you a fantastic evening today. I know that you have a program, that you will share your experiences, your interests, and I hope I could stay a little bit with you to also listen to your stories and your performances. But now, if we have some time, I don't know, I would be happy to take some questions. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. And we can ask some questions, please. Leonor Silva?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes, we can.
So my name is Leonor. I'm a Portuguese student, and I'd like to ask the Mr. Ambassador the following question. In which ways do you consider the celebration of Independence Days like this one contributes to the sharing of experiences and knowledge favorable to the strengthening of democracy? Thank you.
Thank you very much for your question. Absolutely, celebrations of state days or independence days brings to us a lot of memories. First of all, the memories of fight for independence. Both of our countries have gone through this process. And for Lithuanian people, it was a very important development when 30 years ago we had a chance to declare this independence, to be free finally to construct our state, to develop democratic principles, to elect our parliaments, to embrace this democracy, and then ultimately to be able to travel and see the world freely. With the European Union, we enjoy, of course, the freedom of movement of people. We can visit easily each other without any visas, and this is fantastic. Celebrations bring historic memories, but they also allow you to keep perspective, to know what are the major goals for the future, for the new generations. Today, we are facing a lot of challenges, such as climate change, for example, or just to keep the relations between the countries on a good spirit. And I think those days that we can, raise our flags and remember those freedom fighters, they also give us the responsibility to celebrate the future and invest in our future. So those are the major points that, of course, bring us all together. And I know that Portugal also celebrates its State Day in June, and every time I try to visit Portugal in June and to be with your government, with your people, to feel this emotion in the air that is there always with Portugal, and of course enjoy your excellent food, especially fish.
Thank you. And now, please, I ask Roberta Jurpalit from Lithuania to make the question.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can.
Okay, very nice. So my question is a little bit simpler. So what are your thoughts about the Erasmus projects? What are your expectations from them?
I think Erasmus program is a fantastic program that helps to bring young people together to enjoy each other's history, each other's experiences, and that is something which is absolutely crucial. I'm happy that both Lithuania and Portugal can benefit from these programs. I think these programs very often bring young people together in a sense that they can not only stay in conferences like this, but they can then continue their contact through various means of communication, as today we have such as Instagram or WhatsApp, and you can stay without any problems and despite of any distances together. I think this makes our world much more united, and especially in Europe, where we need this unity to be more exercised in nowadays situation. Also in the pandemic, as we have today, we have much better means of communicating to each other. So I very much support Erasmus, and I think it will be continued in a very good spirit, and such as spirit that you have today between Portugal and Lithuania, between the young people of our two countries.
Thank you, Mr. Ambassador. And now from Spain, Lore. Lore.
Yes.
Izushkizua. Sorry. Lori, are you there, dear?
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Yes. So I'm Lore, and I'm from the Basque Country. And my question is, which difficulties do you find in your work?
Thank you for your question. Of course, as in every profession and every work, we see both opportunities and challenges. And for a diplomat, it is always a challenge to try to meet as many people as possible. Our work essentially is related to people-to-people contacts. And you can imagine that in this coronavirus pandemic situation, the work that I have to do is absolutely hampered, because we can't go out and we can't meet people. So this is the first difficulty that I'm facing in my job, as all of us are facing, that we are prevented from, everyday contact, meeting new contacts, new people, learning from each other, and making compromises and having good negotiations. Of course, this can be compensated by having online communication as we have today. But believe me, it's not the same as to be able to shake the hand and to meet and to see people's eyes from not from the distance, but in person. So this would be the difficulty that we are facing today. Another thing that sometimes is not very pleasant is that we have to, as diplomats, we have to move every 3-5 years from country to country. And you can imagine that if you have a family, it's not so easy to change places and to start, finding the new ways of living in every third or fifth year. I've been changing countries now. More than 10 countries I've changed in my career, and every time you need to learn. So this moving is sometimes, as you're getting older, is becoming a little bit of a challenge. But at the same time, there are opportunities because you always meet new people, you learn new culture. That's the beauty of diplomatic work, because you can be surrounded by interesting people almost everywhere, every place you go. I don't want to focus on difficulties, because our profession is exactly to fight these difficulties, to try to overcome them, and to make sure that we live in a better world. But thank you for your question, and I will try to think of some other difficulties once this meeting is over.
Thank you.
Thank you. And I think we have with us Mr. Consul.
Yes,
Hello.
let me say before you move to George, let me say a word in favor of him. He is a fantastic diplomat. He is a real ambassador of Lithuania in Portugal, and of Portugal in Lithuania. I really admire his work, his friendship, and I visited his family. It's a fantastic family. Believe me, they live in a fantastic place, Viseu, and please visit our consul. He will always give you some help.
Thank you very much, Renato. You give me work. No, it's so nice that, Renato is the ambassador, but it's also a good friend. And as I told you when we cooked these connections, that for me Lithuania is my second country, because as I told you, my family is also Lithuanian family, because my daughter-in-law and my grandchildren are from Lithuania. I don't know if you already visit Vilnius and Lithuania. It's a so nice country, so nice people. I have a lot of respect from this country. I learned a lot about this history. It's an old country, Lithuania. Let me tell you a little bit, talk a little bit about the history of Lithuania. They became from the 12th century, but let me tell you that on February of 1918, Lithuania was reestablished as a democratic state, remaining independent until the beginning of the World War II, when it was occupied by the Soviet Union under the terms of the Molotov and Ribbentrop Pact. This is history. But we know, you know why we commemorate this day of the 11th of March. I don't know if the ambassador explained to you. It corresponds to the independence of the country of Lithuania. And let me tell you also, you know what is the first country who recognized Lithuania as independent country? Was Iceland, and after Sweden. I have a lot of respect of Lithuania because these people fight from this independence and his freedom. I can ask you, study a little more about this country because it's a beautiful history. It's a beautiful country. If you need something, if you want to contact Lithuania, if you want to know more about Lithuania, you have my email, and please contact me and I can help you because you can go. Who knows? You can go to Lithuania to study in Erasmus. And I can tell you, for you young people, this is a beautiful city, Vilnius. With a lot of young people. Today it's a modern country with a beautiful place, and I think that you need to visit Lithuania. Do you want to put me some questions? You can put in Portuguese if you want. No?
Maybe I
No.
can ask a question. What is the job of an honorary consul?
We have, in fact, as honorary consul, we cannot do it means some kind of tasks like recognize some documents, because all these things, they need to go to the embassies. What we do, we represent the country here. We establish some connections. We try to deep our trade relations. I'm the president of the Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Portugal, Lithuania, and all the two other Baltic countries, Latvia and Estonia. But in fact, we represent the country here in Portugal. And when the ambassador Renatas need to some kind of support when he came to Portugal, or when some people from Lithuania came to Portugal, we help them, and we do everything that we can do to help the Lithuanian people who came to Portugal. And we have also, I think, a community of 300 Lithuanian people here in Portugal. It's not so much. For example, in Spain, there are a lot. In London, there are a lot. We have we do not have a huge Lithuanian community, but we have some people of Lithuanian, and of course, each time that they ask us to help them, we will do it. Yeah, more. If you want, you can ask me in Portuguese, no problem. You know, Renatas, the ambassador, he speaks so well Portuguese. Yes, Renatas.
Obrigado.
But you know, the Lithuanian language is like our language to Portuguese. It's not so easy to understand.
No, it's not easy, really.
No.
Thank you.
The only word that I know.
Barros.
Yeah.
And now let's put the thing in Lithuania. Let's go to Lithuania. And hello, Lithuania team. And hello, dear students and teachers. It's up to you right now.
Hi, good evening, everyone. It was very nice to see you here. So we are very grateful for the ambassadors, school principals, our friends from Portugal, and their teachers. I am Roberta from Lithuania, and I hope that the second part will be as interesting as the first one. Without further ado, let's get into it. Lithuanian nature is our greatest treasure. There is a lot of green here. We are a country of forests, including old-growth woodlands and remote areas populated by rare birds and animals. Our capital, Vilnius, has exceptional Old Town, which attracts millions of visitors each year and is located right by Neris and Vilnelė rivers. Beautiful, bustling Old Town, which combines a heritage of many cultures. Old Town is full of great stories and legends, and to this day it remains essential, special, and alive. I'd like to start the second part by inviting Ainus. Hi, Ainus.
Hello,
How are you doing?
I'm doing quite well.
Glad to hear from you. So, Ainus will play Haba na Haba, and let's listen.
Okay, just give me a few seconds to set up everything.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you very much. What a great way
Let's
to
clap
continue our
our
evening.
beautiful performance. Thank you, Hanius.
Okay. Our students have prepared some presentations that will help to get to know Lithuania better. But first, I want to ask everyone to don't spam the chat. Let's keep it clear. It's very hard for me to say anything. So that's the only thing that I want. Okay, let's go on. And Simas has made a short video about our country's history. Let's see what he's got. Yes.
Simai nėra garso.
We don't have sound. Audio.
So can you guys not hear?
You must share again and choose
Give me a
sharing the
second.
audio, please.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
I think this should be fine.
Let's see it, Simas.
Small country on the east
Perfect, perfect. Thank you.
very rich history, and I'd like to tell you about its past. The first settlers of Lithuania arrived here in approximately 12,000 BC, before Christ. The second residents came here by 3000 2500 BC in the European Balts. Tribal groupings formed between the 5th and 8th centuries. Russians, Yatvingans, Sabellians, and Lithuanians, just to name a few.
Kalba gražiai, bet nu, to jeigu
Simas, your mic was muted. I think you have to.
Simas, please.
One more important victory in the Battle Can of you guys Jalgiris still not Garunwald. hear?
Now we can.
You can put to the video
I'll just,
back
I don't know.
again, from the beginning again, please. Sorry, because we don't listen.
I think you should restart the video, but with your microphone on, so you can listen.
Okay.
Okay.
Lithuania, small country on the east coast of the Baltic Sea with a very rich history, and I'd like to tell you about its past. Can you hear now? The first settlers
Yes.
of Lithuania arrived here in approximately 12,000 BC, before Christ. The second residents came here by 3000, 2500 BC, the Indo-European Balts. Tribal groupings formed between the 5th and 8th centuries. Russians, Yatvingians, Angalians, and Lithuanians, just to name a few. It was only in the 10th century that the pagan Baltic tribes became the target of the missions of Catholic Europe. Thanks to those missions, in 1009, Lithuania was mentioned for the first time in the written account of the mission of Saint Bruno. In the Middle Ages, Lithuania already had its state, the Grand Duchy of Lithuania. Lithuania only found its way onto world maps following the coronation of Mindaugas on the 6th of July 1253. Mindaugas was the only king of Lithuania. With the official adoption of Christianity in 1387, Lithuania chose to follow the western path of development. The following period saw the spread of the written language, schools were opened, Lithuanian students traveled to study at European universities. We won one more important victory in the Battle of Žalgiris, Grunwald in 1410 when in alliance with the Kingdom of Poland we defeated the Order of Teutonic Knights. After the battle, the Grand Duchy of Lithuania reached the peak of its power, with its territory stretching from the Baltic to the Black Sea. The success of the expansion of the Grand Duchy of Lithuania was essentially based on etching and religious tolerance towards those who were traditionally considered potential enemies. The beginning of higher education in Lithuania dates back to 1579, the year of the founding of Vilnius University, and a big part of the development was the federal state of Lithuania and Poland, the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth, the Republic of Both Nations. The Union of Lublin was signed in 1569. It was completely annexed by Prussia, Austria, and Russia, with the main Lithuanian lands falling under the Russian Empire. The Lithuanian statutes were the legal framework to testify that Lithuania was an integral part of Western Europe. We also had the first constitution in Europe, adopted on the 3rd of May, 1791. Book smuggling, the 19th century phenomena. Book smuggling emerged as a resistance to the repressive actions of Russian authorities against the Lithuanian Catholic Church, consisting of the ban of Lithuanian prayer books and the imposition of Russian Orthodox faith. The period of prosperity, starting in 1918, ending in 1940. On the 16th of February 1918, 20 courageous, determined and trusted representatives of the Lithuanian nation signed the Act of Independence of Lithuania. Furthermore, in this period we had the historical tragic flight by Stepanas Darius and Stasys Girėnas, who were among the first in the world to fly a propeller plane over the Atlantic. From the US to Europe in 1933 became a national symbol of patriotism. On the 15th of June 1940, the Soviet Union once again occupied Lithuania, and from 14th June 1941 started mass deportations of the Lithuanian population to remote areas of the Soviet Union. Many Lithuanians joined partisan groups to fight for Lithuania's independence. The Singing Revolution is a commonly used name for the events that led to the restoration of independence. The initiative group of Sąjūdis, Lithuanian Reform Movement, established in June 1988, inspired us with faith and hope. On the 23rd of August 1989, we joined our hands to form a human chain stretching 650 kilometers to mark the 50th anniversary of the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact, as a result of which Lithuania lost its independence. 11th March 1990. On that date, the independent state of Lithuania was re-established. However, our people's will was opposed by the Soviet Union authorities, which on the 13th of January 1991 sent to Vilnius their well-trained and heavily armed unit. Even under the threat of violence, we responded to the Soviet Union's aggression peacefully, without arms, singing songs, and with an endless faith in our victory. That is why these events are commonly referred to as the Singing Revolution. This was the third time in history that Lithuania had started an epoch of autonomous life. On the 17th of September of 1991, Lithuania joined the UN, and nearly a decade later they joined NATO on March 29th of 2004.
Thank you so much. I hope all of us enjoyed the video. And did you know that Lithuania has 2 Independence Days? Sounds like some kind of privilege, doesn't it? Dagne, maybe you could tell us more about this phenomena.
Sure, Roberta. So, as Roberta said, I'm here to answer the question, why does Lithuania celebrate 2 Independence Days? Lithuania's tumultuous history, combined with its sense of deep national pride, has led it to become the independent country that it is today. To understand more about why Lithuanians celebrate 2 Independence Days, we need to look further back in time to when the country first emerged. Lithuania was an independent country from the 13th century, but in the 18th century, the Russian Empire took over the rule of Lithuania. During World War I, German troops occupied the region while marching to Russia, and they maintained control until the Russian Revolution in 1917. At this time, Germany gave Lithuanians the choice to be aligned either with Germany or Russia. Ignoring these options, the Act of Independence of Lithuania was signed on February 16, 1980, and it is the restoration of the state day. Independence appeared to be only temporary, as Lithuania and other Baltic states were occupied by the Soviet Union in 1940 during World War II. In a show of solidarity against the Soviet Union, approximately 2 million people from Lithuania, Latvia, and Estonia joined hands to form the Baltic Way, which was 600 kilometers long human chain that connected Vilnius to Tallinn. This revolutionary, peaceful demonstration that took place on August 23, 1989, eventually restored freedom to Lithuania, Latvia, and Estonia. In 1990, Lithuania was allowed to hold a democratic election. The elected parliament declared independence from the Soviet Union on March 11, 1990. It is considered the restoration of the state day. Celebration of these 2 Independence Days is marked with closure of businesses and people dressed in national colors, yellow, green, and red, or wave flags to show their pride.
It was very interesting. Great job, Dagne. Thank you. Lithuania is a country with exceptionally wonderful nature, with 4 seasons, fast-flowing rivers, and deep lakes. Nerija and Dovydas, are you here with us?
Yes.
Okay, very nice to hear from you. So, was it hard to prepare for this presentation?
We had some problems, but with the help of Neria, I think we did great.
I hope your hard work paid off. Let's see what you prepared for us.
Okay. Can you see everything?
Yes, yes, we can. It's perfect.
So, Lithuania's nature. Lithuanian nature is our greatest treasure. With its spectrum of shades of green, the freshness of its clean water, and its captivating landscapes, It seems as if the gifts of Lithuania's nature are inexhaustible for its people and visitors. So now I will show you some of Lithuania's rivers. This is Nemunas. It is the biggest and the most important river in Lithuania, used for fishery and transporting. This is Neris, Dubysa. It originates just a few kilometers from Lake Rekyva, near Šiauliai city. This is Disna. And now I'll show you some of Lithuania's lakes. This is Lake Drūkšiai. It is the largest lake in Lithuania. This is Dusia. And this is Hill of Crosses. It is a Christian pilgrimage site with a collection of over 200,000 wooden crosses. This is the Koronian Spit. The Koronian Spit is a unique and vulnerable sandy and wooden cultural landscape, which was recognized as a UNESCO World Heritage Site. This is the Trakai Castle. The castle is famous for its Gothic architecture and its special location. This is the Kshatriya Hill. This is the Bubė Mount. One of the strongest castles of Šiauliai land stood there in the 13th century. This is Medvėgalis. Medvėgalis was a 14th century hill fort in Samogotia, Lithuania. This is the Šiauliai Boulevard. In 1976, it became the first pedestrianized street all over the Soviet Union. Now you're seeing Klaipėda Old Town, Vilnius Old Town, and this is the Šiauliai Julius Janonis Gymnasium. It is one of the oldest schools in Lithuania and has educated many prominent figures in Lithuanian culture and politics, including 4 signatories of the Act of Independence of Lithuania. So all in all, our biggest treasure is nature. It was and still is the inspiration of many poets. It helped partisans defend our independence, and it is the home of many important animals and plants. So if you'll ever visit Lithuania, don't forget to visit the earlier mentioned places. Thank you for listening.
Thank you.
Thank you,
I can't believe that I live in such a beautiful country. Thank you. This was an eye-opening presentation. From ancient times, Lithuania has been famous for its people, and Victoria is going to remind us some of them.
Okay, can you see the screen and hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
perfectly. Thank
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to talk about famous Lithuanians. To begin with, Gitanas Nausėda is the president of Lithuania since May 26, 2019. He's also an economist and lecturer and politician. Violeta Urmana is a world-celebrated opera singer, Lithuanian opera diva. Since 2001, she has been regularly invited to major roles in the Metropolitan Opera and the prestigious Lyric Opera of Chicago. Arvydas Sabonis is a legendary Lithuanian basketball player who the visitors to the NBA website elected as the NBA's greatest impact foreign player. He is recorded in Lithuanians Book of Records being the tallest man. Rūta Šepetys is an internationally acclaimed author of historical fiction published in over 50 countries and 36 languages. Her novels Between Shades of Grey and Out of the Easy are both New York Times bestsellers and international bestsellers. Dalia Grybauskaitė was the president of Lithuania since July 12, 2009 till July 12, 2019.
Juozas Statkevičius is the most prominent Lithuanian fashion designer. He's also contributed to making Lithuanians' name known in the world. Juozas Kairys is one of the bravest professional aerobatic pilots. He is the winner of many European and World Aerobatics Championships. Valdas Adamkus was the president of the Republic of Lithuania since 1998 till 2003 and since 2004 till 2009. Rūta Meilutytė is an Olympic, world, and European champion. She became the youngest Olympic breaststroke champion and the first swimming champion since the independence of Lithuania to win a gold medal. Asmik Grigorian is a Lithuanian operatic soprano. In 2019, she was recognized as the best opera singer in the world. Viktorija Čmilytė Nielsen is a chess player, grandmaster politician. Since 13th November 2020, the Speaker of Lithuanian Parliament. Also, her sons are studying in our school. Virginijus Sinkevičius is the member of European Commission. He is responsible for environment, oceans, and fishing industry. And that's it. Thank you for listening.
Thank you, Victoria. This was a great presentation. Our gymnasium cherishes folk traditions. We have a folk dance group called Liuksinis. So let's see what they got for us. I am sharing my screen. Tell me if you can hear and see. Okay, I believe that we all enjoyed this. So yes, Ula, Victoria, Augustas, and Armandas has prepared a short presentation about Lithuanian culture and traditions. I can't wait what they have to say. Hello, can you see the slides?
Yes, we can. Now it's black, the screen. Okay, it's good now.
So today I would like to present our rich Lithuanian culture. I don't know why it is not working actually.
So three main topics of this presentation will be our music, national costumes, and of course sports. So let's don't waste any more time and hop right into it. So I would like to start with traditional archaic folk songs and Lithuanian traditional instruments. Lithuanians actually have songs for every occasion, as funerals, weddings, birth of children, and various celebrations. And Sutartinės is our multi-part songs. They are even listed as UNESCO World Heritage. Their performance promotes the sharing of culture values and provides a feeling of culture identity. Now I would like to show you a short video from a song festival in Lithuania. Let's talk a bit about our music instruments. There you can see a string instrument called kankles, and on the right is a percussion instrument skravulai. Also, musicians who perform archaic songs usually played wind instruments as birbynė on the left or lamsdelis on the right. Lithuanian national costumes are an important national symbol, a testimony to our ancestors' high standard of workmanship and reflection to their artistic taste. There are 5 ethnic regions in Lithuania, that's why our national costumes varies depending on the region. Besides that, they all have similar details, what you can see in the photos. Now I'd like to present Lithuanian sports. Lithuania is usually very well known for basketball, so we would like to show you a video about what we love and what we believe in.
There is a tiny country with big hearts that has one passion, one devotion. This is Lithuania, country of basketball, the homeland of the legendary Žalgiris team. Our basketball arena is the place where small nation makes big statements. Feel the real spirit of basketball, real emotions, real ambitions. If you've never been to a Žalgiris game, you can't say you've been to Lithuania. Experience Žalgiris yourself.
So as you understand, basketball is basically a second religion here in Lithuania. Our national team has reached many goals, such as second place in Eurobasket in 2015 or 2013, and many other wins. A lot of great Lithuanian players are very well known all around the world. Sabonis, Marčiulionis, Ilgauskas are basically basketball legends. Also, this season, Jonas Valančiūnas and Domantas Sabonis are playing very well in Grizzlies and Pacers teams in NBA. Also, the previous coach of Žalgiris is now training the Barcelona team in Spain, which is currently the top 1 team in EuroLeague. There you can see a legend, Arvydas Sabonis, and his son Domantas. Lithuanians could not possibly imagine basketball without Arvydas Sabonis, in the same way they cannot imagine their own lives without basketball. He's an Olympic and world champion and a president of Lithuanian Basketball Federation. Also, there you can see a gif of Arvidas when Žalgiris won against the huge CSKA team and became the champions of the Soviet Union. His son Domantas is just 24 years old. He plays in the NBA for Indiana Pacers. This year he has been selected to an All-Star NBA event, second time in his career, played in the LeBron James team and even won the Skills Challenge. Of course, not only basketball is popular in Lithuania. On the left you can see our women's football team Gintra, which is actually from our city Šiauliai. The team is a long-time champion of Lithuania, also playing the UEFA League. On the right you can see Arturas Gelažninkas, who about 2 months ago got back from Saudi Arabia, where he achieved a historic victory and took first place in the singles class of Dakar. Also, as Victoria mentioned before, Rūta Meilutytė is a retired Lithuanian swimmer, Olympic gold medalist, and she is the current world record holder in the 100 meters breaststroke. She was only 15 years old when she won the gold medal in the 2012 Summer Olympics. And on the right you can see Žydrūnas Savickas. He is a Lithuanian powerlifter and professional strongman. Due to his multiple championship wins in all major international strongman competition, he is widely considered to be the strongest man in the world. And right now I will show you a video where Žydrūnas breaks the world record by lifting 524 kilograms.
This Benjamin slapped him on the back. His feet are in place. His straps are ready. Žydrūnas Savickas.
So that's it about the culture. Thank you.
Thank you. This was such a great and pleasant presentation. Great job. You already know about Lithuania's history, culture, traditions, nature, famous people, even sports. And I think it's time to talk about Lithuanian food. I and my friends Aida, Smilte, Urte, Radvile, and Einas have a short video for you.
Can you see it?
Yes, we can.
Yes. Yes, we can. Thank you.
Bread is one of the oldest Lithuanian customs, Lithuanian traditions. It's usually handmade, and the main bakers of the bread are grandmothers. Even nowadays, people enjoy the taste of the bread, and they decided to spice it up a little bit, and I'm gonna show you how. First of all, I have a question. What comes to your mind when I say garlic bread? Of course, I might be wrong, but I don't think that the image that popped up in your head is the one shown on the screen. So basically, in order to make garlic bread, you have to slice up the bread into thin but not too thin slices, and then gently put them in a heated pan. While the bread is baking, we should make our sauce. For the sauce, we need cheese, mayonnaise, and garlic. We put them in a bowl, we mix them up, and then we put them in a microwave for about 1 minute. And as a result, we have this tasty cheese sauce. While we were making the sauce, don't forget to flip the bread on the pan. So when it's baked, when it's ready, we have to rub the garlic on the bread. After that, we're done. Voila, bon appétit!
Today we're going to be making varškėčiai. We start with putting in 500 grams of curd, then we add 2 spoonfuls of sugar and 2 eggs while continuously mixing. After that, we add 2 spoons of melted butter, 1 teaspoon of baking powder, a pinch of salt and vanilla sugar, and mix it all together. Next up, we add sifted flour, then once again, we mix it all together. Then we shape the dough into a single line, cut it up, and form the pieces into little pancakes, and put them on a tray. Afterwards, we bake them in an oven at 180 degrees Celsius for around 30 minutes. It's also possible to fry them on a pan. And here is our result. You can have varškėčiai with sour cream or berries. Enjoy!
Fartabalshi is cold soup made with kefir, cooked or pickled shredded beets, cucumber, dill, and green onions. Hot-boiled potatoes, cold sour cream, and diced hard-boiled eggs are often served alongside. Didžkukuliai or cepelinai are potato dumplings stuffed with meat, mushrooms, or curd, often garnished with fried minced onion and bacon or sour cream.
Today we're going to make kuchuki. To make them, you're going to need 250 grams of flour, 50 grams of sugar, 125 milliliters of milk, 5 grams of dry yeast, 2 tablespoons of oil, 25 grams of poppy seeds, and a pinch of salt. First, make sure your milk is warm, not hot. You can warm it up in the microwave. Now put dry yeast into a bowl of milk and give it a quick mix. Then add a pinch of salt, sugar, and oil. Mix everything together. Add half of the measured flour and combine until there aren't any pockets of flour. Leave the batter to rest for about 30 minutes. Add the rest of the flour and poppy seeds to the mixture. Need to do it for at least 5 minutes. Leave it to rest for 1 hour to 1 hour and a half in a warm place. Preheat the oven to 190 degrees Celsius. Take the dough and cut it into long stripes. Then roll them with your hands and finally cut these pieces to form kuchuki. Place kuchuki on your baking sheet with parchment paper. Bake kuchuki for 10 to 15 minutes. And voila, your kuchuki are done.
Lithuanian šakotis or raguolis is a traditional spit cake. It is a cake made of butter, egg whites and yolks, flour, sugar, and cream. It is cooked on a rotating spit in an oven or over an open fire.
Thank you very much. Now I'd like to invite Joao and Daniela for their presentation, Lithuania's independence from the Soviet Union.
Hello everyone, my name is Daniela and I'm from Portugal, and me and my friend are going to read you a text that we made about Lithuania's independence. Lithuania, such a small country with such a great history. It all started when, between the 14th and 16th centuries, the state of Lithuania, among other countries, formed the Baltic countries under German rule. However, this country was annexed to the Russian Empire in the 18th century. Only in 1990, Lithuania, Estonia, and Latvia were again independent with the Soviet fall. Still, the influence of the Russian Empire still persists, mainly due to the strong presence of Russian communities in Lithuania. On March 10, 1990, the Lithuania Soviet assumed the role of Superior Council of the country, which in practice meant the end of the Soviet Republic of Lithuania.
A project for a new constitution, which had already been drawn up by the political party Sąjūdis in the previous year, was quickly adapted and approved the following day. The USSR unsuccessfully demanded the repeal of the new constitution, putting pressure through an economical blockade and a failed coup attempt by pro-Soviet military. The country's independence was only recognized in August 1991, when Boris Yeltsin came to power. Lithuania was the first Baltic republic to tear apart from the former Soviet Union.
In 1991, after 5 decades of Soviet occupation, the European Commission President Ursula von der Leyen, in a video message on 13 of January said, "Our union is due to Lithuania's defenders of freedom, because today, Europe will be different without this bravery." The events of January 1991 played an important role in overcoming the division of our continent, because the nation celebrates on January 13 the Day of Defenders of Freedom.
Thus, in 2021, we celebrate the 31 years of the proclamation of the restoration of the independence of the state of Lithuania. Even though it was only recognized in 1991, the Lithuanian people fought and, with all their courage, defended their freedom since the 11th of March of 1990. I hope you enjoyed our presentation.
Thank you. We really enjoyed it. So let's see how carefully you were listening to Lithuanian students' presentation.
Sorry, Roberta. Sorry, just a minute, please, because we have a little bit surprise for all of you, students and teachers. We invite you to discover something in a game with Andrea. Andrea?
Hello, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay, my name is Andrea. I'm 17 years old and I study at Camille Castelo Branco School. And as a way to honor the Lithuanian people and all my colleagues, I made a puzzle. I like 4 puzzles with Tiago. And I'm gonna put them in the conversation for everyone can do them.
You can discover a message in the puzzles. Thank you, Andrea. Sorry, Roberta. Thank you. You can continue, Roberta, please.
Okay, that was unexpected.
Yes.
So let's continue then. Let's see how carefully you were listening to Lithuanian students' presentations. Lisvūnė, Benita, and Rusne prepared a short Kahoot for Spanish and Portuguese students. Do I know Lithuania? Be the first one to answer correctly, and you might be the best. We will be sending prizes to the winners, so good luck.
Good luck.
So, hello, my name is Rusne, and as Roberta mentioned, the winners will get prizes, so please enter the game with your real names. And there will be 20 questions, and you will have only 20 seconds, so be quick.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but Lithuanians, please, you are not playing. Brojau, atsijunk.
Jo, gerai, atsijunk.
Vá lá, malta. 11N, 11L. 11N. Inscrevam-se. Já estou a ver aqui as Beatrizes, a Maria Falcão. Vamos lá, malta.
I have to say that I'm going to win this.
Let's see it, João.
We'll see.
We will see.
Rusne, gal stabdyk jų registravimąsi, gal pradėk žaisti, čia bus be pabaigos.
Okay, so we will start now. How well do you know Lithuania? So the first question, who is the current president of Lithuania? So the correct answer is Gitanas Nausėda. What is the longest river in Lithuania? It's Nemunas. Which country does Lithuania not neighbor? Is it Russia, Poland, Belarus, or Ukraine? And the answer is Ukraine. What is the main religion in Lithuania? And most Lithuanians are Catholics. What is the largest city in Lithuania? Is it Šiauliai, our hometown, or Kaunas, maybe Ignalina, or Vilnius? The answer is Vilnius, the capital of Lithuania. How many people live in Lithuania? So, not many, only about 3 million people. What colors can be seen on a Lithuanian flag? If you remember, we saw our flag this day not once but few times. So the answer is yellow, green, and red. And most of you were correct. Which dish is the national dish of Lithuania? And the answer is zeppelins, or how we call it in Lithuania, zeppelinai. Approximately how many wooden crosses are in the Hill of Crosses? And you will be correct if you say it's about 200,000. Who was the only king of Lithuania? So yeah, Lithuania had only one king, and his name was Mindaugas. So we are at the halfway mark, and we have our leaders. Let's see if they stay that way. Which battle is one of the most notable in Lithuanian history? So it's Grunwald, or how we call it in Lithuanian, Žalgirio. Which sport is called the second Lithuanian religion? I think we talked about it a lot today, so I hope you will be correct. So yes, it's basketball. Who is the most famous Lithuanian basketball player? And it's Arvydas Sabonis. I'm happy that most of you know him. Is it true that in the 15th century of the Grand Duchy of Lithuania stretched from the Baltic Sea to the Black Sea? So, is it true that Lithuania was so big? And the answer is yes, it's true. And Lithuania was one of the most biggest countries in Europe in 15th century. And which phenomenon in the 19th century emerged as a resistance to the repressive actions of Russian authorities? And this phenomenon was very unique. And it was book smuggling. When was the Act of Independence of Lithuania signed? So, the first act. Also, not a lot of people knew that, but yeah, it was on the 16th of February in 1918. So please remember this date, it's very important to us. When was the independent state of Lithuania established? So yeah, and this event we will celebrate on Thursday. What are Lithuanian songs which are listed as UNESCO World Heritage called? So maybe it's a tough question, but maybe you will be correct. So yeah, as I thought, it is a tough question, and the answer is Sutartinas. What award did Asmik Grigorian receive in 2019. And she was nominated as the best female singer. And now we will have our last question. So we will see if the winner will be our leaders or someone else will emerge. And the question is, which countries participated in the Baltic Way? So it was a really beautiful event. Lots of people participated, and maybe it will be easier okay, sorry. So the answer is Latvia, Lithuania, and Estonia, the Baltic states. And the third winner is me. The second one and the first. Congratulations, and you will have your prizes soon.
Thank you. Thank you, all of you.
The winners, please show yourselves and say from what country you are from so we know where to send the prizes.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
I'm Leonor, the first one, and I'm from Portugal.
Congratulations, Leonor.
Thank you.
Okay, the second place.
With me. Okay, secret winner.
Sorry, who was the best from Spain? No winners.
No, maybe not. I don't know. Carmel, you will.
They are too humble to speak.
The winner from Spain will also get a prize, so you have to show up and to say your name.
Okay.
So congratulations to the winners, and now we play
Where is
some
the
game.
Anna Lopez? Anna, where are you, dear?
No, but Ana Lopez is not from Spain.
Yes, I know, but it is the third place. Anna, where are you? It's my student, Anna Lopez. Okay, she's shy. Okay, but I know the student, so thank you.
Okay, can I continue?
Yes, please.
Okay, and now after we play some games, it is time to go back to learning. Urte is going to give us a short lesson of Lithuanian language. Urte, are you ready?
Yes, I am. Can you see my screen?
Yes, we can.
All right. So now it is time for a quick lesson of Lithuanian language. Let's begin. Lithuanian language, or Lietuvių kalba, is a Baltic language. It is considered to be the oldest surviving Indo-European language. Many words are similar to Sanskrit, which you can see in the right corner. The alphabet abecėlė consists of 32 letters. Diacritical marks A, Č, E, E, I, Š, U, Ž appeared in Lithuanian relatively recently, only a few centuries ago. Some of them were borrowed from Czechs and Poles, the others were created by Lithuanians. And now let's learn some of the most important phrases in Lithuanian. Informal way of saying hello is labas. Of course, you can say labas rytas, laba diena, or labas vakaras, depending on the time of the day. Formal way of saying goodbye is viso gero, and the informal is iki, which means later. It is important to be polite. Don't forget to thank your friends and teachers. Say ačiū, thank you. They will respond prašom, you're welcome. If you did something wrong, say atsiprašau, I am sorry. And the way of asking for something is prašau, please. Yes in Lithuanian is taip and no is ne.
Ne.
Now it is time to start a conversation. If somebody asks you, kaip tau sekasi, how are you doing, you can respond puikiai, amazing, gerai, good, normaliai, normal, or blogai, bad. Don't forget to say o tau and you to ask the same question. After that, you can ask kur tu gyveni, where do you live? You will hear a response like aš gyvenu Ispanijoje, I live in Spain, aš gyvenu Portugalijoje, I live in Portugal, or aš gyvenu Lietuvoje, I live in Lithuania. And if you came to Lithuania and somebody asked you a question in our language, you could simply say aš nekalbu lietuviškai, I don't speak Lithuanian. And that's it. Ačiū už dėmesį. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Urte.
Thank you. And it is time to listen to the declamation of the poem April 25th.
Political poetry in many cultures and historical times is a hallmark of feelings and experience, of belief in the possibility of renewal that arose with the revolutionary moment. The poem 25 de Abril speaks to us of a libertarian aura, of a libertarian dawn, which marks Portugal's irreversible entry into Europe and democracy lives. It speaks of the beginning of a new era in which there was more closeness and less distance between man and power, the day when all the dramas that the homeland carried with them were cleaned up, that exterminated decades of controlled, supervised experience curtain-lid. It was indeed the day waited by all who, despite fighting for the end of that era, alone did not have enough strength to stake and overthrow the totalitarian regime, but who, at the moment the revolution unfolded, had with them not only the forced army, as well a large part of the population rejoining through the country streets. April 25 would mark the birth of the cosmos in the midst of chaos, the plural possibility of manifestations of the nation's life, making it possible for everyone to emerge from night and silence. This poem therefore symbolizes all the liberations of the peoples. Please take listen please. Tiago Osorio, Andrea Couto, and Margarida Cunha.
Hi, my name is Tiago and I will be playing classic guitar, and my friends Andrea and Margarida will read a poem.
Tai aušra, kurios tekėjausi, desa diena, švaru ir švaru, kur išlendome iš nakties ir tielos, ir laisvai mes gyvename laiko materijoje.
This is the dawn that I expected, the whole day clean and clear, where we emerged from the night and the silence, and free we inhabit the substance of time.
Thank you, dears. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you. It was a
Thank you. It
beautiful.
was really, really nice.
Thank you.
Didn't expect that.
Oh.
So let's have a short discussion, and for that, I would like to invite our teacher, Vilija Šlivinskaitė. How are you doing, teacher?
Fine, thank you. Actually, this will be not a discussion, but I'm sharing the screen, and please use Menti.com.
Okay. Let's use our phone. Can you give us the code, Vilja? Oh, yes, okay.
Your microphone, Vila.
Sorry, miss, you're still with your microphone off.
Vila, Vila, please turn on. Yes, okay.
Yes. Oh, sorry. So thank you for answering all this very simple question. And as you can see that the words written are really very beautiful because our country is really green and it is really beautiful. And I hope that you will enjoy our beautiful country when you come to us, hopefully in autumn. It will not be maybe very green then, but still you will enjoy what you will find here. So Thank you very much for participating in this very simple so-called discussion.
Thank you.
You're
Thanks
welcome. It's our
for
pleasure.
the discussion. I believe that all of us enjoyed it. Spanish students have prepared a presentation, Our Doubts About Lithuania. Take your time and good luck presenting.
Hello.
Hello, Olaya.
Hi, we are students from the Basque Country in Spain, and we have prepared some questions for you to know more about you and your country. You may have already answered some of them, but
We cannot hear well. We cannot hear well. It's Aro
we are
Yoshua
saying,
and Olaya.
yes, que no lo oyen. That
We
we
are
prepare some
listening to you,
questions.
but not well.
Hello.
Hello.
So we prepare some questions from the Lithuanian students to know more about them and their country.
What do you like the most about your country?
Yes, we can listen to you well, but I don't know if one Lithuanian student or teacher is prepared to answer the question. We are listening to music. Olaya, Isaro, can you stop the music, please? Yes, this way better? Yes. So this is the question, one of the questions of our students, Spanish students, Basque students for the Lithuanian. Yes, I don't know if we have enough time to answer or later, or what can we, how can we do it?
Vila, can you choose one student to answer this question, please? Maybe Roberta, can you answer?
Roberta, choose who is answering.
So I can answer the first one.
Okay.
Later I choose. So what do I like the most about my country? I guess it's culture, it's history, it's very rich, and I really enjoy it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next question, Olaya.
The next question is to define your in three words.
Olaya, define your country in 3 words. Okay. Thank you, Olaya.
Dovidas, can you answer the question, please? Dovidas can't hear me. Victoria, can you? I'm feeling like in the lesson. Nobody's answering questions. I can't see people who are present.
Dagne?
Yes, Dagne.
Dovidas? Nobody, no, I think.
Nobody's
Alexandra?
talking to me.
iNews?
Ida, you always answering.
I would say Lithuania is green, like others mentioned. It's beautiful and it's precious. I don't know, like
Very
it's
well.
unique.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ida. Next question, Olaya.
Like we ask for traditions of your country, but I think it's already answered this question, so we can pass to the next question.
Okay.
And what is the most beautiful place in your country, in your opinion?
Ula, can you?
I guess everyone has different answers, but for me, I adore Vilnius and that city life. So yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Vilnius. We hope we can meet Vilnius.
Vilnius. Okay. And the last question?
And the last question is, how would you describe your town?
Benita, how would you describe it?
Well, at the moment, I'd say it's a building place because everything is being renovated. So there's a lot of building going on. So yeah.
Thank you so much. Thank
Thank
you.
you, Benita. Thank you, Olaya.
Thank you very much. It was interesting.
Thank you for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I would like to invite Victoria. She is incredibly talented, and I hope she would share her talents with us. Victoria is going to perform Lithuanian folk song Už žalių miškelių. Let's listen.
Oh, let's listen.
Okay.
I'm going to share my screen, so maybe can we mute all of the microphones?
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Kas Viktorijai atsitiko?
Už žalių miškelių, kur aukšta kalva, ten mano tėvynė graži Lietuva, ten mano tėvynė graži Lietuva, ten jauna mergelė vynelius klojo, pro šalį bernelis jaunas ėjo. Pro šalį bernelis jaunas ėjo. Už žalių miškelių, kur aukšta kalva, ten mano tėvynė graži Lietuva, ten mano tėvynė graži Lietuva.
Thank you, Victoria. That was
Wonderful.
amazing.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
So, as our evening is coming to an end, I would like to invite Julius Janonis Gymnasium Deputy, Milda Sinickienė, to share her thoughts about this event and this project's ongoing activities. Deputy Milda is the career of Erasmus Plus project in our school.
So, dear guests, project team, and all the participants, So today you have created a great event that celebrates cooperation and democracy based on European core values and cultural identity. It's very important that young people get to know each other, understand, and support active participation in the building of peaceful and sustainable Europe. I hope that Lithuania has come nearer to you. Thank you very much for sharing your ideas, friendship, and time. And special thanks to the perfect project steering team, and especially Eliza Christina Villia, and all the team that has made a huge job bringing together 3 countries. I wish the project great success and look forward to meeting project partners in Lithuania. Thank you very much for being with us today.
Thank you very much. And I want to thank everyone for listening and keeping up with us. I hope you enjoyed the evening as much as I did. Thank you, and that's it from me.
Professora Elisa está em mute.
Thank you, obrigada. Thank you, Roberta. You was a wonderful with the presentation of our program. Maybe it's time to say goodbye. Thanks to the Deputy Milda, and I don't know if our Principal Rimas and also Mr. Ambassador wants to say something to us. We will appreciate. I don't know if Mr. Ambassador is here, but I know is Mr. Rimas Budratis is, and maybe he can share some words with us. We will appreciate.
Thank you very much, friends. It was a great pleasure. I hope we will meet once more, and I hope that we will meet live, not by computer. Thank you very much. Your students and teachers are very nice, and partnership between us is nice to see you.
Thank you. It was a good event. Thank you so much to everyone, and I hope you have enjoyed it. And we'll see you in 26 April with the commemoration of our Liberty Revolution, and also Guernica in Spain. And we want to meet face to face in Strasbourg. Please, quickly.
Yes, we want.
Please.
Yes, we want to. Thank you.
It's
Obrigado,
I hope
Elisa.
the students can share the contacts in the conversation.
Yes.
Maybe the Twitter or something. They can in this moment share contacts if they want to extra project communicate and share
probably.
some ideas, opinions, and set. So thank you. Yes.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Ruben Silva is my student. He's a very pleasant young man.
Thank you, teacher.
So thank you, all of you. I think Mr. Ambassador is not yet, but thank you so much for the presence and for the invitation. And see you next time. I will give you 5 minutes to share contacts. Thank you.
Bye bye.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye bye. See you.
Obrigada, Elisa.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, thank you.
Goodbye, everyone.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye. Įjunkime šiek tiek, prašau.
Bye, guys.
Išėjau.
Bye bye.
Aš išėjau. Eina sau. 2 valandas 18 minučių.
Oh, Jesus.
Follow me on Instagram, please.
Obrigado, Elisa.
What you think?
Obrigado.
Obrigado. Oh, yes. Let me see. One moment, please. One moment. I have you learn with your mini lesson. At you. No. See you. Thanks. Prasom. You are welcome. At you. I know. How to say thank you in Lithuanian? You don't have micro?
At you or something like this? At you.
At you. C'est ça. C'est très bien.
It's difficult.
When we have our next meeting?
Yes,
in the end of March?
Yes, I think that we have to
now. Can you schedule now our next meeting?
Yes, of course. I think that is important to evaluate this event and to organize next one. So, well,
yes, Sarah. Maybe 23 March 23?
Yes, it's okay. Tuesday, yes. For me, it's okay. 23 March.
2 p.m. Brussels time?
2 p.m. Brussels time, yes. Yes, I can. Andoni, can you? I don't know if Andoni is there. I'm going to WhatsApp him because it's Tuesday and we finish at 2 or than 3, depending on the table, on the timetable, I mean.
You can, Christina, 23 March, for 2 p.m. Brussels time.
Okay.
Mokytojas mikrofoną išsijungus, jeigu ką.
Okay. It's booked. It's scheduled. 23 March, 2 p.m. Brussels time.
Brussels time, perfectly, yes.
Okay.
I think that the event has been great.
Really. Today I am so nervous.
Yes,
but I think because it's a long program, because we have, but everything goes okay. Yes.
And it's difficult. Yes, you have been more than 200 people, 230.
And 44.
244. Yeah, yes,
incredible. A large event.
Yeah, yes,
okay. Our students are the program was good, very good. Everything was very good. Thank you.
Organized. Our participation has been a bit small, but next time more.
A cake.
Coffee. See you.
Ciao.
Bye, kisses. See you.
Thank you, Lisa.